No boo.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay Happy Monday, and well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Kawhi Leonard out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. 4 on the clock. Goes to the fadeaway.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. Here's Thurman. He's guarded by Sabonis. And he gets it to go.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Lever. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Peterson. There's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good. Well, Greg, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Here's Peterson. Here's Lever. From outside, off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's the break. Finished off the break.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Leonard outside. They need this. And yep, it's good.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Lever passes to Lucas. Here's Peterson for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Parker, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Lucas, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Lever. Here's Peterson. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now here's Parker. Tight defense on him. Parker the screen. Leonard left side. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. Here's Lucas, covered by Ingram. Pulls it. Lucas can't get it to go.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. He shoots it. Drained it for 2 points. Peterson's got 7 points.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against a team that shot it well.
And the Pistons making a change here. Harper's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Pistons on D. Here's Ginobili, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Parker passes to Sabonis, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Lucas. No points yet. Here's Havlicek. Connects from downtown.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Parker outside. Pass to Leonard. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Pistons. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable. Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Harper misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. They set the pick. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Here's Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. For Detroit, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Lever. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Lucas passes to Havlicek. The three sinks the tray. Havlicek's got his second basket on the night.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Ginobili. And Havlicek pulls it down.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Harper. Yet to see a basket. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Thurman passes to Harper. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Ginobili. Blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
A different look for San Antonio. Markkanen comes in for Sabonis, and Garland is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Five-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Parker over Adams. That shot's good by Parker.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there. Just a gifted scorer.
Robinson gets the bucket.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Markkanen for three. Buries it from three.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Pistons on top. They're up by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Adams. Robinson with it. Launches it. Rebounded by the Spurs. And for San Antonio, Rudy Gobert is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Ginobili in at the 2 guard. Here's Harper. No points so far. Ryder. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Garland. Oh, the swat by Adams. And they're able to recover. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Well, Detroit shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. To the middle. Here's Adams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Free throw drops for Adams. Well, Grant, the playoffs are on the horizon. We're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it. I can smell it. I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible, and lots of teams have a shot this year. So it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
And so he hits both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Markkanen for three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Just loves it. Loves to play like a guard and shoot it from the perimeter. Markkanen's bread and butter.
Down low. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got his first 2 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Garland. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Well, some teams have put a premium on offense since the All-Star break. This group especially. Number 5, the Spurs.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Peterson. Lets it go. Robinson can't hit.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Outside Ingram from the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
Ingram. Brandon Ingram. 3 shots.
He's off on the first. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
The Spurs making a switch here. Parker's checked in.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
And he nails the third. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Adams. Here's Ryder. Takes a three. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Now here's Parker. Shot from 16. Yes, on the jumper.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Ryder. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Ryder's got 5 points in the quarter. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Parker outside. And here's Garland. No made baskets yet. Parker, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Ryder. He's got 5. They set a pick. Out to the right wing. Here's Peterson. And And the Pistons, another three.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Parker. An 11-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn.
So much of the offense ran through him. Looking at the assist total, we saw how unselfish he can be.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Ryder. Fires from deep. Fires hitting the triple. Ryder's got 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the inside. Ginobili. Rebound Detroit. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Peterson. And here's Adams. Covered by Ingram. From down low. And again, it's Detroit.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Let's take a chance to showcase the top setup men at the small forward position in the NBA this year. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
The selfless attitude of this group of wings is a breath of fresh air. I mean, they're all about doing what's best for the team.
We've seen a lot of 3 men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers, almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
That one rolls around and rims out. Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Robinson. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Robinson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City and stolen by Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Tripucka, no good. The Pistons have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Lever. Leonard defending. Havlicek passes to Lever. To the paint. From 7 feet away. Chalk up 2 there. Havlicek's got 8 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Parker. Outside Ingram. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
1:10 left in the second period. For 3, Robinson. And it's Tripucka with the rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
He got a piece of it. Robinson passes to Lever. Here's Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
15 seconds. At the line for the Spurs. Leonard. Kawhi. Leonard. One shot.
And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
Lever passes to Havlicek. Here's Lever. Parker defending. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Lever. Here's Peterson. Hits a 3-pointer. Peterson's got 13.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Leonard looking over the floor. Here's the 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Detroit up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Detroit Pistons.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And moving on here, how about the fantastic matchup at the power forward position in this one?
I mean, this is exactly what we were hoping for tonight. Seeing these two go toe-to-toe, we've got a fight on our hands.
It certainly has lived up to its billing. We'll see who blinks first. Hey, Shaq, you and I should do that too. Ready? Staring contest. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You blink. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Pistons leading. Lever passes to Lucas. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And for San Antonio, Brandon Ingram out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Parker in at the point. Pass to Havlicek. Jacks up a three. And the Pistons, another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with three of his own.
Here's Havlicek. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Leonard passes to Parker. Outside Ingram. Pass to Sabonis. And the shot's good. Sabonis has got 6.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Peterson. Here's Thurman. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at San Antonio, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Right now for the Spurs, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
Here's Parker. Leonard outside. To the left wing. Oh, deflected. 5 on the clock. Here's Lever going inside. Good work there as it goes. Lever's got his second bucket of the night.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Outside Ingram. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Leonard for 3. The Pistons clear it. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Peterson. To the right side. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Thurman's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Outside Ingram. 3-pointer. He drops it from range.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson from outside the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Parker. Leonard for 3. The Pistons clear it. Lucas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Havlicek. 14 points for him. Here's Thurman. Another shot. Pass to Lucas. Here's Peterson. And the Pistons, another 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And there are some new league rules, Brent, to prevent those free-spending teams from severely outspending others.
Yeah, it's kind of like helping them help themselves in some ways, BA. There are teams that are way over the cap that can still keep the stars that they've got, but it'll be harder to acquire new players, free agents to sign the max deals and add them to your team if you've already spent. So it's getting a little bit more spendy for those that already spent.
The Pistons making a switch here. Harper's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Garland's checked in. Here's Ginobili. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Parker finds Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Good.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire. They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Parker passes to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Parker's got 6.
So blessed with excellent court vision, especially for a wing player. Ginobili repeatedly finds the open man.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
With the drive. No good there.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Harper. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Here's Lucas. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
He gets it in there.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Harper passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. The 3-ball. San Antonio with a rebound. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Ginobili gets the bucket.
Well, to have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
Here's Peterson. Here's Harper. Parker defending. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. Havlicek's got 9 points now in the second half.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Pass to Ginobili. And here's Leonard. He takes it in. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now here's Garland. Back to Parker. Wide open look. And Havlicek pulls it down. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And that's going to be a foul on San Antonio.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Maurice Lucas.
And he drops the first. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Pistons ahead, just dominating this one. And we'll be back with you shortly.
58.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Spurs shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. And it's Adams in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. And you know, there's so much coaching turnover in the NBA, Brent. Why do you think that is?
If you examine, BA, some of those changes, look at the ownership changes that has happened within 2 or 3 seasons of a coach being released from his duties from a team. So these owners want to put into place maybe the style of play that they want from a different coach. And when that happens, it's about results, and about those results being too immediate. It's causing a lot of change, and it makes that job a little bit more tenuous than it was in the past.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Pass to Robinson. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Garland, and here's Ingram from the arc. No, 4 for 9 from the floor now.
Give me a break. Yo, hey, I see him. Pressure force. Who got my ball? Nice, baby. Screen coming. Hey, man, get down. Yo, watch. I got your help. Pressure back up. Throw a D up on him. Pressure force. Yo, hey, come to me. Right.
Diable fat.
Lucas. Go. Don't let Lucas shoot that. Diable Parker. Shoot it! Don't let Havlicek shoot! Get on Parker!
Easy money. I hear you.
Help out on fast. Lucas!
Come on.
Coming up next, the Knicks taking on the Spurs. For New York, hello and thanks for joining us on Noche. And when you consider how athletic doors both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Tony Parker. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Artest, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Parker against Nash. Left side, Leonard. Mutombo against Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Mutombo. About 1 minute into the first quarter. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. You spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And he knocks down the first one. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
He hits the second from the line.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
And he nails the third. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Banked in off the glass. Nash has got 5.
His sights were set on the rim, and Nash wasn't taking no for an answer.
Outside Leonard, looking to end the run. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
Kobe, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Ingram passes to Ginobili. It's good from long range.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Kobe. And he hits the jump shot.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Parker against Nash. Parker passes to Ingram. Outside Leonard. Parker dishes to Ginobili. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Good on the triple.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
Passes it to Lucas. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And here's Bryant for three. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
13-6.
Parker passes to Ingram. And it's good on the assist by Parker.
Yeah, and that's what you want from your point guard. Parker distributing the ball wonderfully on that possession.
Nash outside. Out to Kobe. Nash outside. Mutombo is screen on Ingram. And here's Nash outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Oh, that's a great job by Nash, just earning that call. He makes the defense so uncomfortable.
Reset.
And that one falls for Nash. So the end of the season, Greg, is in sight now. Are players glad to see the finish line approaching?
I think it all depends on where you're at in the standings, Kevin. I mean, playoff-bound teams are eager to wrap things up, but those on the bubble probably wish they had more padding in their schedule.
And New York making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Makes it, and it continues to shoot well from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Parker outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Parker just super efficient at shooting from inside the paint with shots like that one.
Nash dishes to Lucas. Back to Nash. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Nash has got 10.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Ginobili the pass to Sabonis. Outside Leonard. A three ball. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Nash the pass to Lucas. Now Bryant fires the three. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Parker passes to Leonard. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The pass to Lucas. Pass to Middleton. Wide open. Rebound San Antonio.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Middleton against Ginobili. Here's Parker. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Bryant kicks to Nash. Launches from deep. New York, no good that time either.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Leonard looking over the floor. Over Bryant, and it's San Antonio with another.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Nash the pass to Lucas. And here's Middleton over Ginobili. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Lucas. San Antonio trailing here.
20-19.
Ginobili with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Parker, and the layup is good. Parker's got his second bucket of the night.
Look how Parker moves against the contact, acting with such confidence to get his shot.
Nash dishes to Lucas. Pass to Middleton. Over Ginobili. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Lucas. Looking for Mutombo. He gets it there. Count the basket. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo. Chiseled like a rock.
Ginobili, that's for 2. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Parker passes to Leonard and stolen by Nash. From deep, score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
Leonard against Middleton. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. New York ahead. They're up by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we return to the second quarter, and no Jay Latina. Specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Robert Williams. Chris Middleton is out there with Lucas. Then it's Ball, and it's Hield in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for New York. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Ginobili, the pass to Tripucka. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 5 assists tonight.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
The pass to Tripucka. Ball against Garland. Shoots over Ball. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Garland.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And Middleton kicks to Hield. Here's Lucas. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Garland finds Gobert. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Hield against Ginobili. Hield can't hit. Spurs trail by 3. Gobert the screen. Right wing. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Tripucka. Defended by Middleton. And Tripucka gets it to go. Tripucka's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Lucas inside. Markkanen on him. Williams has a screen for Ball. 6 to shoot. Drops in the tray. Ball's got 6 points.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5?
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. There has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
For New York. On our test, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Kobe comes in for Hield. Nash is subbed in for Ball. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And now the Knicks on the break. Pass to Nash. Good, and the assist goes to Bryant. Now it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
Ginobili misses.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Back to Nash. Out to Kobe. Stolen by Ginobili. And a fast break now for the Spurs. That one good for 2. Parker's got 6.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Back to Nash. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
For 3, Ingram. Rebound by Williams.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Parker against Nash. Parker dishes to Ingram. Passes it to Leonard. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. The Knicks leading by 9. Kobe passes to Nash. Pulls from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Nash outside. This one for three. It's hauled in by Ginobili.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nash against Parker. Ingram outside. And there's the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And it's Leonard again missing.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
And Nash gets double teamed. No good from Lucas.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Got a piece of it. Parker passes to Ingram. Parker with it. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And now Parker pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's good. 2 points. Parker's got 8 points.
Yeah, and even though he's a little older now, Parker still possesses exceptional speed. He really turns on the jets in transition for easy looks like that.
Pass to Bryant. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Manu Ginobili. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for San Antonio. 7-point differential. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Kobe draws the double, trying to end the drought, drains it from beyond the arc. Lucas, he's got 6 here in this quarter.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You take a look at the Spurs, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Spurs.
The free throw margin is very telling. One team is playing aggressively, getting to the line, and the other one just isn't. You have to be willing to play through the contact in this league.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Steve Nash in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the floor for San Antonio, Tony Parker is out there with Ginobili. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Pass to Kobe. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. New York moving it around. Clock at 4. From deep, Bryant. Kobe Bryant hits the contested 3.
Firing back, Kobe enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
Parker passes to Leonard. That 3 off the mark. The Knicks leading by 7. Nash with it. Sabonis defending. Passes it to Artest. Now Mutombo lays it up off the glass. Mutombo's got his second bucket.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Ingram outside. Back to Parker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
First one falls for him.
And Parker just puts so much pressure on your defense with his speed, and he's made a living out of doing that.
And Tony Parker drops them both. Here's Bryant. He's got 11. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Now the pass to Artest. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. And it's 6 points for Ron Artest.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lucas against Ingram. Nash drawing the double team. Here's Lucas. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Ingram. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Nash dishes to Lucas. Pass to Kobe. Launches it. From deep. Kobe locked in.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Ingram.
80% shooting to start the third. 4 for 5.
Timeout. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
the numbers here on Kobe Bryant. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Here's Bryant. He's got 14. Nash outside. Lucas a screen on Ingram. Here's Artest. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 3 assists in the game.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Parker passes to Ingram. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Nash dishes to Lucas. Pass to Kobe. The trade. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Back to Nash with the shot. New York, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
New York calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Artest. Garland is checked in for the Spurs. New York's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Nash, the pass to Lucas. Passes to Bryant. Will it go? He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Parker dishes to Leonard. High, arcing shot, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Garland, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Nash drawing the double team. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Kobe's got 20.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Ingram outside. Takes the three. The Knicks pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one on Parker. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And New York making a change here. Williams is checked in. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for San Antonio. Ginobili comes in for Parker. And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Ginobili outside. Can they get it? That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is how assertive Ginobili is. Outstanding with the catch and shoot.
There's the pass to Bryant. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Outside Leonard from the arc. Rebound by Williams.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Garland, the pass to Ingram. Outside Leonard, a three. It's rebounded by New York. Lucas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Nash, the pass to Lucas. Pass to Kobe. And again, it's New York.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Up top, Garland, defended by Nash. Pass to Leonard for the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 23.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Bryant looking over the floor. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kobe Bryant getting it done for the New York Knicks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Knicks. They've got Robert Williams. Bryant is out there with Nash. Then there's McGee. And it's Artest in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. It's up a three. San Antonio with the rebound. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Bryant. Parker against Artest. Pass to Nash. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The step back jumper is good. Ingram's got 12 points here in the second half. Nash against Parker. The pass to Kobe. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Bryant's got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
To the paint, Ingram. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Artest. Kobe against Garland. Pass to Artest. Now here is McGee. Pass to Bryant. Clock at 6. Tries again. In deep, McGee drops it in. McGee's got his first basket of the night.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
San Antonio calls timeout. Checked in for New York. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Markkanen finds Grant. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Screened by Grant. Garland with it. And McGee picks him up defensively.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Kobe rises up and hammers it home.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Parker passes to Grant. Parker sets the screen for Grant. Now Ingram. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Ingram's got 16 here in the second half. Nash outside. Shot by Hield, nobody around. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Nash dishes to Hield. Passes it to Kobe. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the pass to Markkanen. That shot missing.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
And Bryant kicks to Nash. Hield from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hield's got 9 points in the quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Nash against Parker. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end, he comes right back for his own team. Love it.
New York calls timeout. Tumbo's checked in for the Knicks. Lucas comes in for Hield. San Antonio also making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Grant. Leonard comes in for Markkanen. And it's Ginobili in for Garland. The Knicks leading by 14. And here's Nash. And it's Bryant in the corner. Drills it from outside. Kobe's got 8 here in the quarter.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taking advantage of a really tired defense.
Parker finds Ingram. And the wide open shot from Ginobili. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 6th assist on the night. Nash against Parker. And here's Bryant for 3. Goes back up, and it's good on the way up.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now here's Parker. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's the floater. That's tipped. Here's Bryant. Lucas with it. Pass to Kobe. Here's the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Sabonis' screen on Nash. Parker passes to Ginobili. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Artest. The Knicks leading by 19. Nash outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Nash has got 27.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for New York.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kobe Bryant.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Pass to Bryant. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. The dish to Parker. And he banks in the layup.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Now Nash. So no problem for New York as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2. We'll be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one. Both teams very skilled. At the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Kawhi Leonard out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Ginobili in at the 2.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
Here's Ginobili. Back to Parker. Blocked! Red pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Parker inside. He's against Howard. That shot's good by Parker.
Really a tough spot on the floor, but Parker makes it look so smooth.
Here's Red. And a miss there on the triple. Parker passes to Ginobili, and Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Parker passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Parker. Over Gilgeous-Alexander.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Howard with a screen on Parker. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Such a great rebounder, athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Parker. With the teardrop. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Parker. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Bosch. Gilgeous-Alexander against Parker. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Howard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An aggressive player who draws attention. Howard is used to getting hit by the defense and plays quite well through contact.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Howard.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
So he gets them both. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Ginobili. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Using his impressive court vision, the good peripheral, Parker finds the open man.
Here's Red. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Right there, we saw Bosch opened up space for the shooter. Well done.
Parker outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's Ginobili. Back to Leonard. Picked by Sabonis. And here's Leonard. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Inside. Howard's shot's good. He has 6.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Now here's Ingram. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
For 3.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Here's Parker. Uses the glass on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He came away with 14 points in his last game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And here's Ingram outside. Here's Sabonis. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Ingram.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Takes the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Lets it fly. Red can't get it to go.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Pass to Parker. Leonard with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Parker, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Leonard. That one rolls around and rims out.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Bosch. Still no points. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
And the Spurs call time here.
Make some noise.
Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at the Pacers, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. One minute left to play in the first. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Ginobili. Markkanen outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Ginobili's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, sweeter, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
Bane against Garland. Over Bane. Garland, no good.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
That one goes in.
This is where Gervin looks to score whenever he can. The mid-range area.
Garland looking around. Four seconds left. Yep, that one's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Spurs out in front, up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Ja Morant is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Bosch in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Now here's Bane. He's scoreless. Releases. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside Garland. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Gervin. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Morant. Over Garland. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And Ingram has got the ball here for San Antonio. They lead by 4. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, sweeping this club in the last season series was probably the highlight of an underwhelming year.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
Here's Bane. The Spurs making their last shot. Outside, Brown. Morant looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown finds Bane from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
So hard to challenge these shots. I mean, especially against the better shooters.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Back to Morant. Left side Bane. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And with the perimeter game, it's one thing to hoist up a bunch of threes. It's quite another to sink them at a high clip. Some terrific shooters on this team. And the Spurs making a change here. Parker's checked in. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. From downtown. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
A fairly selective three-point shooter. Parker lets these fly when he likes what he's getting at the arc.
Brown, the screen on Parker. Morant, the pass to Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brown. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Garland. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
And here's Morant outside. He buries it from 3. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Parker. 9 points in the game.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
At the line for the Spurs, Tony Parker, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, Clark, with the majority of the regular season behind us, you think teams start looking ahead on the schedule to see who's coming?
Sure they do, but they'll say they don't. At least coaches and front office members, that is. The players just go out and continue to ball. But they know who's coming to town.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Indiana. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Darius Garland.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
The fadeaway, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Nice dish from Red that time. The sweet shooting lefty, showing you he's got more than just shooting in his package.
Parker passes to Ingram. Gets the three to fall. Ingram's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Checked in for Indiana. Garland's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
He's been an absolute beast on the defensive end, racking up the steals and really making an impact on this side of the court.
San Antonio on D. Pass to Red. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Shots good by Red.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Garland. 7 points in the game. Back to Parker. Gobert. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Red. Outside Murray. Here's Red. And here's Wagner. Covered by Ingram. Clock at 4. Shot from 16. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. San Antonio has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Back to Parker. To the inside, Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Murray passes to Red. It's stolen by Ingram. A minute 50 left in the first half. Parker outside. Floats one. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Pass to Garland. Back to Parker. 4-3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Red. Wagner, left side. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 9-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Sabonis, he's checked in for San Antonio. And that one misses.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so the San Antonio Spurs, they have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They've built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the San Antonio Spurs.
Offensively, they're facing no resistance on the interior. So they just continue to grind away. You see the high-quality shots that they're getting? That's a very disciplined approach.
And the defensive response to that might be to collapse the lane, but then you could leave perimeter shooters open. So which would you prefer? All right, everybody, now that we have a minute, here's a look at the power rankings.
When I look at San Antonio, not a lot of games left. They're definitely a playoff team. Question, can they contend for a title?
Well, I mean, I suppose that's why they play the games. Certainly they have an opportunity to make some noise. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. San Antonio leading. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Kawhi Leonard, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Parker in at the 1 spot. Now here's Garland, beyond the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Hey, it's not just about scoring for Parker when he dominates. He gets his teammates involved, too.
Here's Red. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he stays with it. Pass to Red. Here's Bosch. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Parker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
He's perfect from the line this time. Parker with it. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Howard on the double team. Here's Ingram. The shot's good. Ingram's got 5.
You know, it's never easy trying to contain Ingram, especially when he's fighting off defenses like this.
Here's Red. Here's Bosch. Still without a bucket. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, nice job that time by rolling after setting the solid screen. He's excellent in these screen and roll sets.
Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Wagner. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. So it's San Antonio now, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Parker. Here's Ginobili. The 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Rudy Gobert.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Parker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
There's a screen. Shot from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Leonard can't get it to go. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And the three off target. For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Parker. Sabonis in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sabonis, the pass to Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Howard. Spurs need to get one up here. And Sabonis slams it in.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The defense couldn't keep up with the play as he comes off the pick cleanly.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And that one falls for Howard. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Parker outside. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And down it goes. 2 points. Sabonis has got 6.
Outstanding feed from Parker there. He's so good at facilitating the offense.
To the wing on the left. Morant. The Pacers again can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Ginobili. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Parker. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And the Spurs call time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. Here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. The three is up. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Parker passes to Ginobili. Parker against Morant. Leonard for 3. And And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 points for him. Now Morant. 6 to shoot. Over Parker. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Ginobili, the pass to Parker. Leonard for 3. Leonard on the wing. Sabonis outside. To the middle. Leonard finds Gobert. Here's Red, defended by Gobert. Outside Morant. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Bosh, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to Sabonis. Pacers with a rebound. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Red. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. Parker outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shooting for San Antonio, Tony Parker at the line for 1.
One shot.
Here's Howard. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's San Antonio. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More 2K action in just a moment. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
The basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Keegan Murray is out there with Dwight Howard. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Franz Wagner. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Looking like a guard. The big man, Markkanen, has a solid understanding of when to shoot off the dribble.
Parker against Morant. Here's Red. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now here's Garland. Gobert passes to Markkanen. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Garland for 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Red. No good on the triple.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Back to Garland. Parker outside. On target from range. Parker's got 10 points here in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Howard with a screen on Parker. Outside Morant. To the inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, I like the fact that Howard is really good at staying aggressive when he knows he's hot. In attack mode on the offensive end.
Now here's Parker. Outside Garland. They get it again. Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 16.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Indiana calls timeout. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. The Pacers again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Parker passes to Sabonis. Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Dwight Howard is a big, strong, active guy. Even when you hit him, he still is able to muscle through the contact.
One shot. Dwight Howard.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Now here's Leonard. There's a screen. Left side Ingram. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for San Antonio, Brandon Ingram. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
For Indiana, Dwight Howard.
And that one misses. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, BA. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 16.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
San Antonio has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Parker passes to Ingram. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Inside. It's stolen by Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Bosch. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Ginobili. Leonard can't get it to go.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. San Antonio's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Ingram, the pass to Ginobili. Knocks it down from distance. And the Spurs lead by 17.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Here come your Indiana State crowd. Give it up for them.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. to Red. It's intercepted. Now here's Parker. Sabonis looking over the floor. Outside Ingram. 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Ingram's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Now here's Wagner. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Parker outside. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Red. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Parker. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Spurs.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Parker. To the wing, right side. And here's Sabonis outside. The rebound by Bosch. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 14-point game. Shots good by Red.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Ginobili. The Pacers making their last shot. From deep, Howard grabs the miss. Wagner against Ingram. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At small.
And Greg take. Take a look at this one here tonight. The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
With Ibaka sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Elton Brand is out there with Martin. And it's Smith. Then there's Doncic, and it's Gilmore in at the center, filling out the middle.
And Martin's almost automatic from mid-range. He's skilled at getting that little bit of wiggle room he needs to release it.
No one near James as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. It's stolen by Curry. Nice D from Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. For 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Now here's LeBron, coming off 31 points last game. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Oh, for 3, not the start they're looking for.
James against Smith. Brand outside. Puts up a 3. They get it again.
Yeah, sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
On deep, James nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jackson against Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Buries it from three-point range. Doncic has got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He was all alone on that one.
Once the last 3 went in, I looked at LBJ, and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before, and not much really after. He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Smith dishes to Doncic. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And another basket for Dallas.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Smith the pass to Brand. Three-pointer on the way. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his third assist on the night. LeBron outside. Now the pass to Curry. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Mavericks leading by 3. Brand outside. Pass to Martin. Fires from deep. Passes it to Brand. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brand's got his second basket of the night.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
LeBron outside. Now the dish to Curry. Shoots over Doncic. And Curry the bucket on the assist by James.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
He tries for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And that one falls for Brand. All right, we hear a lot about the length of a season, Richard, and how those factor into the injuries these players go through. So can you share any tricks of staying healthy for a full schedule?
Yeah, I managed to do it a few times, and that was before they had all this fancy new age technology and science. But yoga was big for my health and longevity.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Halliburton finds Kemp. Back to Halliburton. And it's Moncrief with the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
He dishes it to Doncic. To the inside, Gilmore. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
For Dallas, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
That free throw, no good. Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Warriors. Baylor, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the second free throw, good. And so James will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing here by 8. Outside Kemp. Golden State moving it around. Fires from 18. Here's Hibbert. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Now Moncrief. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Defensive foul.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shawn Kemp. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
And this is the guy, Sean Kemp. All the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now, here is Halliburton. Still yet to score. Hibbert hits the bucket.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Moncrief El-Cid with it. Doncic outside. Baylor a screen on Halliburton. And took the opportunity when he saw it. Doncic has got 13 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Hibbert. And the call will be against Kevin Martin. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Warriors making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. And he's checked in for Martin. And it's Jackson in for Luka Doncic. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Kemp with a screen for Halliburton. Over Moncrief. Hits the front of the rim and out. Dallas leading by 7. Left side, Baylor shoots over Curry, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Halliburton against Moncrief. Now, here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Jackson against Kemp. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
And I like watching Jackson there challenge the defense, really forcing the contact.
The free throw drops for Jackson. And originally undrafted, Royce O'Neal's hard work, Richard, has certainly paid off.
Yeah, he's really smart defensively. You can match him up against any opponent's best scorer. And then on the other end, he can help space the floor.
Mavericks making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in. And so he hits both. Warriors trail by 11. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kemp. No good again that time. Kemp's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. McAdoo the pass to Moncrief. Kicks it to Brand. Off target with his 3. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they've also refused to give up on their plays tonight, chasing after their shots and just working hard for second chance points.
So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Roy Hibbert is out there with Kemp. Then it's Curry. Then there's Abdul Rauf, and it's Westphal in at the two-guard spot.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Jackson from long range. Kemp with the rebound. Warriors trail by 9. Abdul Rauf kicks to Hibbert. Curry passes to Westphal. The 19-foot shot, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And he has value in a lot of different areas. But Westphal is at his best simply as a scorer. He can carry a team if he has to.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Abdul Rauf kicks to Hibbert. Pass to Westphal. The screen from Kemp. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And how's that score move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Dallas leading by 6. Brand outside. Smith with a screen on Kemp. Brand kicks to Moncrief. Back to Brand. And then Brand with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Kemp following the score by Dallas. And there's the pass to Westphal. Now here's Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Moncrief dishes to Brand. Brand, a screen on Abdul Rauf. Smith, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Curry. 9 points last game. Jackson kicks to Curry. Curry setting the pick for Kemp. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And facing a squad that poses some challenges. I mean, they beat them in the playoffs, but lost the regular season series. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Jackson, a screen on Smith. Now here's Jackson. Not a lot of room. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Westphal, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Westphal's got 7 points in the game.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Passes it to McAdoo. Smith outside. Pass to Brand. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Moncrief. Sinks the triple. Moncrief's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Halliburton comes in for Abdul Rauf. Well, so much great defense has come from the shooting guard position over the years. And here's a rundown of the players wreaking havoc at that spot this year. Outside Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Right side Curry. Over Jackson. Curry can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The pass to Gilmore. Outside Jackson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Brand, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to Charlotte. Outside, James. Pass to Westphal. Jackson with the screen. And again, no good by Golden State.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Doncic passes to Smith. Doncic with a screen for Smith. Over Halliburton, and it's Dallas with another.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The offensive rebound. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And it's Westphal missing. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Brand outside. He kicks it to Smith. Back to Brand. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Smith. Launches a 3. Tries again. And it's good on the way in. Gilmore's got 9 points.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard.
Timeout.
Timeout called the Warriors. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Also making a switch. Kevin Martin, he's checked in for Jackson. Smith against Halliburton. LeBron outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Smith with it. Halliburton picks him up. Brand. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And here's LeBron outside. Will not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Smith against Holmgren. Pass to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And, again, it's the Warriors missing.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
The shot's good from Smith.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And, guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
James finds Curry. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. It's the target from 18 feet.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Brand, a screen on Jackson. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
It'll take more than that to knock Luka off his spot.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. It's Dallas just dominating this one. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, I think for the Warriors, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Golden State Warriors.
Pretty simple. They're getting bullied on the boards. They want to come back. They got to knuckle up and buckle up and tuckle up.
Ooh, are you thinking serve up some elbow sandwiches?
I am.
I can tell you right now, that's my least favorite food. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Golden State. With Ibaka sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Brand. Luka Doncic out there with Smith. Then there's Martin, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. Doncic dishes to Smith. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Holmgren the pass to Curry. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got his third basket of the night.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball. It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Yep, that one goes.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Doncic outside. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Personal foul.
That's on Jaren Jackson. It's his first trip to the line.
Luka Doncic taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The first one falls.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gilmore's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Halliburton against Smith. Here's Brand. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
3 ball.
Smith's got 6 assists now in the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors next team.
See the numbers for LeBron James. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's getting around 38 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Halliburton. No scoring in this one. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Free throw good, LeBron. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brand outside. The pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Smith's got 8 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Halliburton passes to LeBron. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Curry with the bucket.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Makes sense. DA, thanks.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Here's Smith. Almost, but it rolls out. Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Curry, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
The three for Doncic. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Holmgren over Martin. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here is Smith. 8 points for him. And there's Elton Brand on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 8th assist here tonight.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's are going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Jackson. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Now here is Smith. Doncic outside. Here's Brand. And then Brand with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And here's James outside. A three-pointer is right on target. LeBron's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. Smith with it. Halliburton picks him up. Brand trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. LeBron passes to Halliburton.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
James with a deep 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Now here is Smith. He's got 8. This is to Brand. Back to Smith. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, textbook there by Brand on the pass, spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Timeout called the Warriors.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Some of the numbers here for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Golden State moving it around. Passes to Westphal. Curry on the wing. Offline with his 3. Mavericks leading by 23. Pass to Smith. Now here's Doncic. Back to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a 3. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny the Jet on point there from distance.
Shots good by Abdul Rauf.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here is Brand. 27 points for him. A pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. And the dunk by Baylor.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Westphal. Curry kicks to LeBron. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. LeBron's got 34.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now, here's Doncic. D right on him. Shot on the wing. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguarded.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back right after this. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Move it to the next guy, drive and kick, let it come out in the wash, all right?
And Steve Kerr asking his guys to simply run their offense, share the basketball.
Yeah, and don't just settle for tossing it around the horn. Attack the defense. Play inside out when you can.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Abdul Rauf. Kemp is out there with James. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. Ibaka with a screen on Abdul Rauf. Moncrief's shot is off. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Here's Westphal from downtown, and it's blocked. And here's Smith. Over Jackson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Warriors shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Smith against Halliburton. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
That's good from Jackson.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Mavericks leading by 22. Now Smith makes it off the glass. Smith's got 11 in the second half.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Halliburton finds Jackson. Inside, Abdul Rauf. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for Kemp.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
That's good from Abdul Rauf.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Pass to Moncrief. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. It's good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Jackson. Rebound by Smith. Mavericks leading by 23. Kicks it to Moncrief. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Gilmore. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Halliburton. The three. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got his first 3 points of the game.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Here's Baylor. Sinks that one from the post.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Passes it to Abdul Rauf. Here's Westphal. Golden State moving the ball around. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Mavericks with the rebound. Baylor's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Hibbert with a screen on Baylor. 6 on the shot clock. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Hibbert, and it's denied. Shot's good by Gilmore.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Halliburton against Smith. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Westfall. To the inside, and it's stolen by Moncrief. In the corner, Smith with it to the middle. Here's Gilmore. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 9 assists now tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Jackson has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
There's the pass to Ibaka. Smith sets the pick for Ibaka. He kicks it to Moncrief. Back to Ibaka. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Halliburton right side. Jackson with the screen. Unloads from 9. It's deflected. They get it back. Hibbert gets the bucket. Mavericks leading by 23. Pass to Ibaka. Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Abdul Rauf, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here is Ibaka. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 15.
Player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Dallas on defense. Halliburton with it. LeBron outside. And they double up LeBron. Jackson from long range. That shot misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Left side, Ibaka. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
A native from Congo, Ibaka isn't just a solid defender and shot blocker, but a more than capable offensive threat as well.
He misses the free throw. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round, that'll sting.
That one misses. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Kemp. Here's Westphal, guarded by Jackson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Mavericks leading by 23.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. On the wing, Jackson. And Ibaka kicks to Moncrief. Pass to Ibaka. Out to Moncrief. 5 on the clock. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and that one is off. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Hibbert. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Abdul Rauf against Moncrief. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.